Hello everybody, everybody that is nobody here. I'm going to be playing Disco Elysium today. I primarily wanted to record this, but to save myself some hassle and having all of that on my own, turning down my monitor there, on my own hard drive and stuff, I figured I'd just stream it for now and see where that goes. So, we'll just kind of do this as like a little bit of a live recording there. I do have just a little bit of chat interaction there, if necessary. Got my little phone beside me here just to make sure I'm monitoring it, just in case anybody does pop in. Primarily though, this is more for if any of my friends wanted to watch in situ, in retrospect. They can always look back at these recordings there, rather than me having to cut up and edit a whole video, which I might end up doing in the future. That way, you know, I just download the video, etc, etc, etc. I'm not going to continue to bore you there. I'm just going to start to jump into it there. I've played a little bit of this, not a whole lot, enough to kind of get my bearings. I'm going to create my own character. It's effectively just to introduce the game there if you haven't heard of Disco Elysium. It's a CRPG, computer role-playing game where you click around the world, you interact with the objects, you kind of try to piece the story together based on what you find, what you hear, what you read, what you see, that kind of stuff. And your character's stats are going to basically determine, as you move through the world, what you can see, what you can interact with, how you can interact with the world, and the outcomes based on like your skill rolls and things like that there. So I know there's a little bit more to the game than that, but I only know so much of it, so I'm kind of going in semi-blind, not explicitly. Before the final cut, I played probably a half hour of the game when it first launched, or maybe about an hour. And in this, I've played maybe the first 15 minutes, something like that. Not very long, so we're all kind of going to experience it together there. It's kind of why I wanted to record this for my friends there, so that we could all see this together. So I think I want my character to be a little bit more emotionally and like driven on the picking up on the subtle cues and trying to read emotions and piecing the story together that way, rather than trying to like physically maneuver through the world, whether it's lock picking or breaking things down, stuff like that. So I'm gonna try to leave these a little bit lower, and then maybe something like that, or even I'm not upset with those stats. I mean, you can go something like that if you're trying to min-max it. I don't really know how important each stat is, so this just kind of seems like a good little baseline, so I think I'm going to just start with that, and then we get our first. It's like a signature skill. I don't really know what this does aside from gives us a bonus point. You'll see here learned skill, for example, if we go esprit, the esprit, esprit d'accord. I can't say it very well. French is harder than French people think. So when you set it, you'll get the signature skill plus 1 bonus. You can see that went up to 6. I don't know if it's like worth doing it this way, or if it's like, should you bump up a skill that you're maybe not as good in, because you'll see it makes that a 4 instead of having it all 3, stuff like that. But our character, from my understanding, is kind of like a cop with or a detective that has amnesia. So I'm thinking if we go with this one here, which if we look in our info, is showing us that it's the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. It enables us to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. So kind of thinking that that's going to help give us more information about the story and our character's backstory and stuff like that. So I figured that would be kind of fun to set as our signature backstory.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything. nothing anymore. Ever.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go.
All right. Nothing down to fuck all, borough.
Look, as I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
So as you can see, the game is kind of like dripping with atmosphere at every corner, which is why I've kind of like put it off until I could put the experience to a recording for. I just didn't want to keep it to myself, and I know it's got a lot of replayability. Other people will be able to kind of get more out of the game the more they can see of it, so without necessarily having to go through everything, they'll be able to see my route there, and then when they play it, they can choose different options, things like that. So when I first started playing it, I knew right away, like, this game was going to be something special. So it sucks the controversy that happened between the developers and the publishers, if I'm remembering that correctly. I'm not going to go too far into it, but shout out to the developers of the game. They worked really hard on this. So
you can take it. You're a champion.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help. Someone. Cut me head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
And then we open our eyes and we find ourselves grasping for the remnants of last night's dinner. In a room strewn about chaos. 8:05. Pick up some pants. We can see here, by wearing these pants, we'll get some stat changes there. Some savoir-faire and electrochemistry. And then we get these little thought bubbles. These are kind of like our passive perception rolls. As we move through the world, depending on our skill levels, these bubbles will kind of like give us little clickables where...
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
we can fish them out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
And you can see because we had enough perception, we knew we had keys in our pockets, and now we have those keys. So it kind of works like that. Put Put on our disco ass blazer. See what's in the tub here. Bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueur. Seems like our character has a penchant for the drink. We're unable to open that door, so it wasn't that door that we had the keys for. I think if we hold tab there, it was saying we can highlight stuff, yeah. White satin shirt. Gives us some conceptualization and suggestion. Or we lose suggestion, I should say.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Can you imagine waking up without remembering what your face looks like?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Deluge is a good word. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
We can't look that horrible, can we?
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Did we break our nose, maybe? We got like a little red splotch there. We can always touch our face and kind of verify, or just kind of go straight in. This character doesn't seem to be exceptionally cautious, so let's just go for it. No,
You have
it's
no
fine.
idea who this thing is, do you?
Looks fine. Thing is kind of a harsh way to describe this, man. Face of a late stage alcoholic, or of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. Yeah, no, I think I'm a
It
superstar.
appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making the face, man. The face is making itself.
Please stop.
And that is very true
It's
for
fine.
a lot of life.
You're scaring
I
yourself.
find. That's what superstars do, man.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
I'm assuming this is kind of a high-def resolution of this bottom left one, and it does look like he does not want to stop smiling.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive, and I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
No one tells me what to do.
That's right. Not even yourself. Go ahead, try something. It's not an order.
Those are really low rolls, but you also see here we get either snake eyes or double sixes. It's kind of like your nat 1, nat 20 system. Snake eyes, you always lose. Double six, you always win. I don't want to try either of those options. I'm not too certain what the rate for all failure is, so, or I know what the rate was there. It was like 17% and 8%. The punishment for failure, I should have clarified. I'm going to just quickly save there. Let's try to get this tie down.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
So you'll see here we have a pretty low result, but if I'm not mistaken, Didn't one of these... Yeah, we can take our pants off really quickly. We should be able to get a better roll on that.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in
Maybe
this
I just
strange world.
pull on the fan. 42% is pretty low.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay. Cool. Maybe we didn't need to disrobe ourselves, but...
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
SCP
What you
necktie.
have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
4 or 5 different patterns, or makes me think of like a movie theater carpet. If you know what I'm talking about, it looks like clown throw up. Put our pants back on. Okay. Okay, that kind of shows us a bit of why we're getting the different stats for what we're getting. Okay. So from what I was understanding as well, are we able to go like this to see? Yeah. So there we go, and we can go to Inland Empire. We're seeing a bunch of this skill pop up. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, this will make the animate inanimate. Make animate the inanimate, sorry. I don't know if I said that the first time. You'll have conversations with your clothing, which we're already doing, it seems like. Conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. And without it, we'll be void of imagination. So this is just kind of like our character's imagination. I like the way that they've kind of... I'll bring up the stat page again just for a second here. The way they've kind of got this set up there is pretty unique in that these aren't like your traditional stats. Like you still have like your mental stats and your physical stats, so there's still like that kind of like basic tie-in, but splitting those down into these smaller substats, it kind of gives me the same vibes as like Kingdom of Loathing, where the stats are all kind of just flavorful, nothingy, out of the box thinking. It's just more than punch things hard, run away fast, big brain, shoot, big bolt. You know what I mean? That was a magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red for his magnum drinking problem. Shoo-hoo. Okay. Oh, it's already on our feet. Anything else? Like it's just the window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Did we break? I'm presuming we broke it because this place looks like shit, and the only way it can look like shit is if we made it look like this. There's no way we got this from the room and then we like drank ourselves to sleep because we drove into town and this was the only room available. And they just happen to have a complimentary bottle of Magnum Commodore Red.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I had to, yeah.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Our right hand, eh? That's
More
the
likely
Jorkin
a
hand.
projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
That's a pretty good assessment from somebody who seems to be having quite a wicked headache.
Something you've done before.
and something we're familiar with doing apparently, so.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Could be a
single
bottle?
green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
We
Now
pieced
you
it together.
only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Or maybe it wasn't me. Maybe I was throwing the shoe at an attacker. Had I considered that? I should go and get that shoe.
Rushes in. Your toes curl up from the...
Let's go get that shoe. Loose 11 degrees centigrade. Oh, it's not a robot. Rachel, zone of control, 0 degrees centigrade, a black ice, a warning. And there's something on the table here. Some real. Some money. Money, eh? The smell of sea makes you dizzy. Which is true sometimes. I quite like the smell of ocean and like what would otherwise be like sea, dock, like kind of otherwise unpleasant, but sometimes it does get quite choking. Got our snakeskin shoes. Oh.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both
Why did we lose that one?
copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Nice, nice.
Like two baby crocodiles.
And how do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
So we didn't have any morale damage, but if we had, it would have been healed. Oh, there it is. Okay. A gust of briny wind washes over you. And that was red, so that was a physical sense. So that was our schmail. Oh. Our big red schnauz. Anything happen when we click on that? It brings us straight to the character sheet. Okay. Sprinting around.
Hello, officer.
March of 51. Hello,
The
madam.
young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, I'm military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
That's our authority playing, maybe it's kind of like our ego. That purple side of stats, our psyche is kind of like our ego as well, so our authority's playing up to us. If we're not a police officer, or whatever it was we just said there, military personnel, rather, then we must be a chief executive officer.
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer's my stage name. That's no, it's just too wild. I'm not a CEO. I'm a CTO.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
And not unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Oh, right. And if you wouldn't mind reminding me the business that I'm here on that we've previously discussed.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her, let her know you want her physically. I don't know if this character is that much of a scumbag. Not that, well, you know, getting blackout drunk in a hotel room, throwing your shoe out the window. If the shoe fits. Who in the right mind will let me be an officer of the law? Well, I don't remember being a cop or anything else.
Could it be because of the drinking?
Would probably be because of the drinking. I should get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
I don't think they'll like the
She
police
looked
much
back at
anyway.
you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
A light? The light? Is our character just getting a little bit of the hots for Miss Glacia? Who left a nice long stub in the ashtray, which is still smoking. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe la Monde. Trompe la Monde. I did actually just... I was gonna say I don't know how to pronounce that name, but I'm pretty sure... Oh. That cutscene had some text that told us how to say her name. I'll have to review the footage. But I think I'm saying it right. This is where the lyrics would be. If I had any. Or sheet music. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speaker connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense, modest, and normal. Beauty. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with the theory that I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar or person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline?
The Mog line.
Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I
You
sing?
have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. I think that means I think he's mistaken that for a Lamington. They'll get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song.
Who's laughing now?
No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
We'll have to find a tragedy to sing, which I was looking for on the floor of our room. I'm just gonna quickly run back up there because I don't know why it didn't let us pick it up. We're supposed to be able to pick something up right here. So usually, from having interacted with this, we pulled the tape out, and that's like what's all over the floor, but it's not there. And we weren't able to pick it up. So, we'll have to find something else to sing. I like that load screens have important text on them that you can never ever see because the games load too fast. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Glub. And the menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open, 1600. The royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Cryptozoology is a pretty cool little subset of just knowing weird culture, weird, so I guess it kind of exists in the same space as like spirituality to some degree there.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Not that that sounds worse than it is. Just that it's more of like believing, the power in belief. Like those cool San Diego, is it San Diego or San Francisco? It's like it's San Francisco. It's cool little, they look like string cheese monsters. Looks like they want us to talk to this guy, but I'm gonna just quickly see what else is around here. Like this sleeping man. Sleeping dock worker. Man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
I can try to wake him with a physical instrument. Is that like just smashing the bottle over his head? So I'm just gonna take the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need
Magnesium.
them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Down here. Realized I've been covering that up for a little bit. So switch over there. And then we'll get the heck out of here. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid spilling out. So, let's talk with the bomberman.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
But who is he to me? I'll shake his
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Kim
You
Kitsuragi.
realize he's waiting for your name.
Well, my name is Sterling.
This
What's our
is your
character's
chance
name?
to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get
Anybody know?
creative. Conceptualize.
And you can invent a name, but because we're partial to the officer, probably we don't want to lie, I think is why we have that -1. Just call me officer for now.
Very well, officer. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on
We'll
Sunday.
figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
I believe so.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
We're not a very good detective.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah, about that. I don't like dead bodies. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Brother, me too.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything. I don't remember a damn thing, Kim.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Yeah, I didn't have anything in my inventory. Check
You
our
mean you
pockets.
don't have a badge?
Oh, found it. It's here. I promise. No, it wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your
shortwave.
badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Body, badge.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
By interacting with him, okay. Body, badge, body. Oh no, I was supposed to go. Yeah, let's go talk to the. Hello, Mr. Purple Shirt.
A man in his late
Gal.
20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant. Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names. I'm just going to say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you.
There's
She
no chin
usually works
having.
the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
It's just a bad angle, I know.
Do you have her number?
I got plenty of bad angles.
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters and finds a slip of paper that he hands to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes.
I have everything. You?
I mean, we can ask him something, I suppose. I have a feeling our character, if he's been living in here and he just threw his shoe out a window, probably doesn't have the best reputation, so I don't imagine we're going to get a lot of good information out of him, but let's see what we can.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
That's all. Nailing it.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I don't like those.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's a real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Real.
The IIR,
Real.
Inter-Islary Real, is the global reserve
Inter-Islary.
currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. Just make sure everything is still working. Yep.
Who does that clown think he is?
Arrest him. Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? Probably not something I should say out loud. What do I have this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
So we know we're in Revachol, but what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Yes, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra.
Proceed, but show the coins. Show the coins. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Well, 10 plus 10 plus 20 is a 40, so now it goes down to 90?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
You're not making any sense here, Gart.
He stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have?
Darkness rides, and we pick up the
It
coins.
does, doesn't it?
Ho-ho.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I live in Jamrock. Fuck this place, I'll take my chances on the streets. I don't remember where my home is. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take
Oh,
this
don't
up
be
to the
Kim.
station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Sure.
Good luck.
Okay, so body, badge, Bashgart's face, and for rent.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming
Shit if I know.
and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before?
It's
You
true.
had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
Does maybe it sounds familiar to Kim.
No. But
You
isn't
said
that
we
an
knew we
expression
grew up in
the place?
Jamrock.
A saying, up on Marvel Hill, a great high place, one that is impossible to climb back to.
I know Melancholy Hill.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in the dumpsters. I don't care. Fuck everything. A hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe
Oh.
being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Advantages? What was that? For an hour of 4 hour, or sorry, for a duration of 4 hours and 20 minutes, we'll temporarily lose some composure because we are ungainly and rambling. A cop and a hobo cop. Upsides, can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything, no one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again, here? You're drunk. Why'd you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides? Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. I don't know what this means, so we're gonna try this. So we're gonna internalize it. Just sit there going, hobo cop, hobo cop, hobo cop, hobo cop. And away we go. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Street sign reads, foot police. They did say that they weren't friendly here. Pigs Go Home is illegible. Or covers the street name, making it illegible, sorry.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need
Of
directions.
course. Where to?
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Pier and apartments. East.
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Triple T free.
Some shops
And
and
the
the
south?
bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
South is broken.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
That leads, a broken bridge that leads to a fishing village. Okay, in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to
Okay.
reach.
And where am I?
What do you mean?
Just disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir.
In
District of
Martinez.
Martinez.
Okay, it's the
This
district.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
Okay. Martinez and
No,
Revachol.
He just wants directions.
Thanks. That's
No
all for
problem.
now. What's the foot the police business about?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
She's nice enough, so maybe I don't bug her. Don't worry about it then.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
And who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Just a gardener. Doesn't have a name. Fair enough. What are you doing
I
here?
am working.
On.
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
Trying.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
yeah, about
Don't
that.
worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine having to sit there sucking on some smelling salts to try to get through the work day. That'd be crazy. Quickly turn that off. Boop. I have to
Of
run.
course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Fair enough. Ma'am, gloves.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the gloves with no visible annoyance. She was a kind soul. I'm glad I didn't bug her. I am going to put those gloves on. And they gave us +1 interfacing. Big map. And we're supposed to go around and look at the body, but just kind of want to... Wild Pines. Like the sleepy guy. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. True, they do, they do, they do.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beat as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
From another planet. Hey there.
How's it going, Tommy?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. So what is the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck.
Clusterfuck.
Meanwhile,
Love
we're
that
all
word.
stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon
Yeah.
days.
We just got into it. We're not too far. In. We're only maybe 10 or so minutes in. It's quite a dialogue-heavy game there. It has a lot of voice acting as well, so it's not like something that you kind of want to click through and rush through for that reason. It is good so far, though. We're internalizing the thought of Hobocop. I have no idea what that means. I don't really know what the skills do. The stats kind of work like everything is like a passive perception style roll. So you'll see as we walk around, we'll get like a little blip over our head, and that's kind of like our senses firing off in the world. We are just learning now of the town. We just spoke with someone over here. We can kind of see them on the top left corner. Actually, I have to move myself there and go bottom.
Yeah.
And progress me through. There's a person up here that we talked to that told me there was a big commotion going on, and so it looks like the primary workforce here in Martinet and Revachol, the district in the town we're in, is primarily like a dock city, and all the dock workers are on strike.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
And how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
So they've been on strike for a week.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Can you tell me more about this strike? Our character's supposed to be a detective slash cop as well, and we trashed our hotel room. We owe them a bunch of money as well. As a result, we have no idea who we are, though we have some amnesia. We've lost our badge. We left the dead body that we came to investigate hanging in the tree for 7 days. So we are exceptional at our job. Do you know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? Pointing then to the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Dark stuff? A lot of people here do look to have a penchant for the drink, so... Busy with For what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Fair enough. So he doesn't think that he was murdered. He thinks maybe he killed himself then. What are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, but what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of foul cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Tracksuits. So everybody has like a French accent, but dresses Russian.
They
We
usually
must
get
be in
shipped
Europe.
abroad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those tracksuits? No. Just give me the tracksuit. I'm a cop. It's a disguise. I need it. Is that your machine behind
It's
you?
rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. Just asked because cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
He pats the back of the lorry.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Maybe I kind of want one of those tracksuits. I don't know. Right, another question, sir.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
We can retry it. I wonder what happens if we fail it then. It's basically a 50-50.
Ease into it.
Ooh.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. You look sad. Whoa, what's like actually going on,
Okay,
Tommy?
man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
He recedes into his days of words.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
True, true. So then the empathy gets locked out here until you get another point in empathy, and then it will become unlocked. So I guess we're done talking to Tommy for now.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. And away we go. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Crimes, romances, biographies of famous people. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. You don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. And this book is about pate. It takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jean Caus from Iguana. I don't know, I don't get that reference.
Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Okay, everybody just, I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Stomping her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
They're probably not about books. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 8B. Oh. There he be, chat. Like spoiled meat and curdled dairy, a human being decomposes. The kid's ladder's rickety but still climbable.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy, Kuno!
Nappa Kumpy. I don't know what I just said. I hope it wasn't, like, problematic. I know this, you'll see why I say that in a second here. Moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying. You want to hang out, kids? I'm not a narc. Are you guys siblings?
What are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
That wasn't censored initially either, so that's why I was like, I hope I didn't say anything problematic there. When I called somebody what was it, Napakumpi? Look, I'm ignorant, it's okay. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Forces?
You will see.
Okay. Look, I don't have time for this. Get that body down somehow. Oh, I hit an autosave. Can we open
This
this?
trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
We cannot.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Probably trash.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
What do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get it open?
Could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar. Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
okay, that makes sense. The letter R wears a crown, on the ribbon below a light above descending. He said he had some crap in his car? What's in here, Kim?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery,
Bearing the number 57.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
It's not our
This
whip.
must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
That's the sound that woke us up this morning, I see. Kim
In the
arriving
cabin,
in town.
you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the pull-out
The metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
That's true. What can you do? You gotta do what you gotta do.
The
So we'll
pry
just
bar
steal
feels
everything.
Nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Give me the
Useful
pry
for
bar.
opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Give me the
handles
chain
are
cutters.
long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And a flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue.
Good.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
Thank you for all your shit, Kim. Let's go get the key to the dumpster out back from the cafeteria manager, who definitely is our biggest fan. We haven't caused so much shit at this bar.
Can I help you?
Yes, Gart. The trash container out back. That one? Is that yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
That does happen a lot, but I'm Hobocop. You can't keep me out of that.
As much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. It's not callous. It's What?
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
Well, what if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, and rummaging through that trash, well, you keep me out too? No, give me the keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Good. Good, good. Give me the keys. There's something in that dumpster, I know it. There's always something in the dumpster by the crime scene.
This trash container is locked.
I
The
can
sliding lid has a padlock that says whirling in
pry it
hands.
open. Oh, so to equip the tool for it. Okay, okay. But we have the key, so.
Well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe
Oh,
you
no.
shouldn't. Of course you should.
Hell
This
yeah.
is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Open
The
that
smell
lid.
of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
What's under the boxes?
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note,
Turbo
however.
noodles? What is under the
Among
racks?
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket, and we bag the
These are
trousers up.
marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
White
that
belt.
is missing. That's it. Do you see anything
I think we
else
know where
here?
the belt is.
I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it, we got gloves on.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh. Bag it.
This is a military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
Ripnet.
Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste.
That's it, Kim.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
The
Okay.
lieutenant nods. Then
He keeps
looks
saying
back
that
into the
force,
trash
and the kids
container.
are on drugs. Does he mean like coked out people? Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels
Nothing.
mostly. Nothing. It's nothing. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple
Oh.
peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it up.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Understood.
He nods, reverting his attention to the container still stinking in front of you.
Be untroubled. If anything, this small moment has made him respect you more.
And of course we gotta dig in Hobocop style.
Wow, An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
Pearls.
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Take it. Racist mug. Racist mug. Racist mug.
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However,
Yeah, I'm gonna start making notes with them, but really quickly. The broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. Seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial era
It's
antique.
just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh shit.
What's
all
are
this
you
gonna
going
be?
to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Oh yeah, I remember this part. This is the social. This is basically the extent of where I have played up to, where I was like, oh, this game's got funny social commentary. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Just crypto scams, fraud, and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
Very true, very true. Okay. Deal with those kids. Oh. The ladder's for kids. Yeah, no, it's not gonna hold it.
The corpse looks at you
Ugh.
with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in the mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck
That's
at
where
an
his belt
unnatural
is.
angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Why is it so bad?
active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Are we able to use that to pry this open?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
No.
It's nothing. Someone just left.
Okay. Maybe I put those away so people don't think I'm a crazy murderer. Okay. There we go. So we need to suppress, we need to find a way to get close to the body. We need to report the badge missing still, which is okay, we can go do that now. Ask Kuno and ask Gart. Okay, so it looks like we do actually have to talk to those little rats. So let's go ahead and speak to Kuno.
Can't you
Look, I have some questions.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in aim, Kuno! Somebody, please! Look. I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look. I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Shoot that shit at Kuno, dumpster diver. Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fuck acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau, the soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
I mean, us, you should have called the police. I'm assuming we are union.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
Oh, maybe not. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Like the dock workers, the dock union, okay.
Garbage.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about then.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm sorry about that.
But do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Understandable.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Or the ones on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Next question.
Go on.
You quit your job?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
But why not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
I bet it was us. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna push it then. Are you ever gonna come back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Damn. Why are you so angry with me?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? What did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
Skua?
Just made me want to quit.
What's skua thing?
stuffed bird. The breaks
Ah, what he's playing with.
threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
That sounds like something I would do.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming. Yeah, sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
Okay. Well, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Connect me to 41st,
Just a
please.
second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Yes, me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's, not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Just speak human to me, the numbers mean
Take
nothing.
your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
Badge missing, gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Is that her name? Dick Mullen?
Opposite Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick
Oh.
Mullen and the Lost Identity.
I guess not.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Could we just get this over with? I want to get this reported and get back to work.
I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Super Hobocop to you, sir?
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
More shit to say.
I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with laughter. Because, yeah.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still
Very
have
true,
fun.
Necktie. Very
It's not
true.
all over.
10-9, come in, officer. You get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I'm gonna try to convince them that we didn't lose it.
Lying over the phone. It's easy.
Let's go. Oh, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would
I
have been a
definitely
nightmare.
lost my gun.
I
Holy
don't
shit.
even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I need some financial assistance?
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he...
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Fine, fine, fine. I heard you, no funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, and then everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier.
Pidier.
Around a dozen cops. The small room is
Filled with cigarette smoke.
abuzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her
hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty
I think he
story
means like
to
this.
his partner, Chester McLean.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some
Enough!
No,
None
he's
of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
They seem to stand behind their own, but he is a bit beyond saving, perhaps.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Run a finger over the steering lever.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button.
It won't start without the ignition.
Translation.
We're not going anywhere.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
I have no idea how this all really works, so let's just go with it, see how it works. I don't know if it makes more sense to level up things that are lower because they have like a lower base, or what. No idea. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. An ancient fountain, it doesn't pump water anymore, and there's a tree in it. Don't go around this way. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Okay. That's what we'll do.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
He says, still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what it is? Hell no. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
A moment of your fine time, gentlemen.
I am René Arnaud, and my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
Do you know anything about the man in the back of the whirling rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
Most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with the cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
But you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
We seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what cratered it?
I do.
Cratered it? Haha.
Fire from heavy artillery.
Oh.
Why what?
Why artillery?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use the artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He had squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell him here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Facts.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we plagued Betonk on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
we're back. Had to go get a coffee and things like that.
The city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Where's my cat? Cat crying to get in now. 1 second.
Look at him. Look at him. He's so fair. He's so big. He's such a big baby.
Well, it's your own downfall. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Commies just don't know how money work. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Nothing I don't think, I just do. Cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake our head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
Ugh.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted.
This was their plan all along.
This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
A lot of people do.
It's no use talking to you. I was still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took
Very
our
true.
last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
You seem to be playing in a crater. Thank you for your time, sir. This is a war-torn country. Better watch your mouth around me, boy. Broken windows. Tibbs has windows. We could collect bottles. Is that how we're gonna make our money back? For the apartment? Is by collecting beer bottles in the trash? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair, and the tools used to assemble it. Is this blood? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? I guess it's paint. Yeah, I hear ya. Can I talk to you from down here? I can.
The streets will flow red once more.
Cindy the Skull.
A torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
She stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
This character with forever the I am the law. We just want to know your name, little lady, and no need to get so defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
That was polite. Whew. You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually,
Good to know.
There is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
And what are you doing to that wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp.
This is going to go well.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Oh. Oh. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Probably
who is
the
she?
Wildpang's rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Get wacky, you say, Kim.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to... Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I believe you're an ungulate as well. So, calm yourself, Cindy. Looks like there's more construction here once, decades ago. The belly of the boat shines like it was recently painted. Is there something in here? There is something in here. Some more magnesium. Huzzah! Love the shadows. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Gallen 33A. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
What gave us
Tell
away?
them honestly, I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually
Wouldn't
said
be
it
wrong.
to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile,
Me too.
you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will
Suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you that I just recently suffered an unusual medical episode?
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know.
Dear.
You crazy
Some kind of
witch.
encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Well, you're right on the money with that.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Unconventional is my middle name.
Of course,
I don't know my first or last, but I do know my middle.
I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Let's give it a shot.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement
I
credentials.
will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
It might be. It might be. We'll see. We'll see.
A word in private before we continue.
Excuse us a moment, madame. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Kim wants to talk to us. What do you want, Kim?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
And how did you think it was gonna go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're henchmen.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Well, we could just find the badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Very
We could
true.
request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
True, true.
What I propose
Kim's
is
a forward
we ask
thinker.
her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Yes. That makes sense.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich. Give me money. Tell me about the drug trafficking.
Quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
For years, you say?
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
True. Sounds like you got quite a predicament on your hand then, madam.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Tommy.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
We did, on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement.
Well, here's your chance, officers. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
4 months straight, wow. That is a long-ass strike.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
A couple $100,000. It is
Precisely.
1950s
Smuggled
money.
out of that very gate at night, most likely.
So they're
then loaded
selling
onto lorries and driven
drugs.
to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Okay. Let's go on about this smuggling investigation. We'll take it.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
And we know of at
It may
least
come to
one.
Nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective.
And that should
Take
be
care.
all from her. Let's go back to speak with Tommy and see. Does Tommy know anything about the drugs?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Strange interactable. Oh, some more money. And magnesium. Ooh. Oh, we're on the back side of that wall. Oh. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Is this kid gonna say something different now that we're on this side?
Trying to sneak up on me. Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
You're not sleeping.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Her voice becomes almost inaudible. Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Okay, I guess that was the end of that. I was anticipating more from that. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. If we can go into that room there. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot.
There must be another way into the building.
What the Is it gonna do?
Can't get involved in this.
Robo Kim, Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Barrels are half full of rainwater. Oh. Orange bum hat for -1 rhetoric. But we'll get some reaction speed. Looking like proper Hobocop now. I think there was gonna give us that. There we go. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him, yeah, but we can't get into that building. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Can I pry it open? No. No, I cannot. Alright then. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. What is that noise down there? Can I speak to him from down here? Will he even... Oh, he will. Okay.
A young man on a balcony, nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
I didn't think we'd be able to talk to him from down here.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold. His shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says, soda voice.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Why he be looking like Mads Mikkelsen?
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
But sir, the gendarmerie really need to talk to you. I don't know why I've got a French accent. Yeah, goddamn it is.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Ooh.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Is that so? You have to run. But why would you have to run? Tell me your name.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Oh, but we're in Martinez. He's named after the city?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Where were you, Marty?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Okay.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
'Cause it certainly wasn't us.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets, the old patio chairs, and dead house plants, and all the neighboring windows are black.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend, Mads?
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with
Why is that an authority role? What's your friend's name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply. Gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
So some kind of muscular man was already interrogating this gentleman.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I can try to convince him to stay, so let's try that.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
That's why he's looking at the windows. He doesn't want to be seen talking to the cops like he said. He did quite directly say, "Hey, listen. Just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere?"
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone, placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
You don't say.
With the investigation.
And then he leaves. I presume it's going to show us the rock. It does. Look at that.
He's gone.
We should run right after him.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Yeah, you're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say anything. Anyway.
Could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type.
Kim dresses like he has Sunday friends.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
And we'll do just that.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it.
Who could have seen that coming? Whoa. Would have been funny if you just, if you flip it over and there's just a fucking piece of paper with like a middle finger.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
Just fuck you, pig. Are we gonna find the right one?
Just have to go in and see.
I'll put the stone back and let's go in here. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Flip up glasses, the auditor. Extra logic, but alack, we lose some authority. So we go down there, but go up there. Oops. Looking very goofy. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and an old slipper. Apartment 12, loud rumbling snore comes from within. Oh, we can just open the door. Knock, 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 please. Oh, it's a bathroom. With a shower? Covered in some sort of slime. Some money. A real. Gross. Let's get the hell out of here. So he isn't in there looking for his Sunday friend. Drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Padlock?
The chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the lock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Chain cutters, you say?
Cutters, you won't get very far otherwise.
Well, wouldn't it just so happen?
This door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk-drawn
Oh, so we can retry it if we fail this. We just have to... Okay, so... Odds on, odds on.
The shackle
Let's go.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Police, open up.
Detective.
Actually, I'm just gonna quickly, before I go looking in there, take a look at just the outside here. There's an old granny that just heard me break in there. Very cool, very cool. Do I still have them in? Yeah, okay. So this is somebody's bedroom that we just broke into. A flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
What does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Marzov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
A young communist. Them damn commies. Who's Kraz Marzov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Ah. I believe he's the Karl Marx of the world. If I'm understanding that correctly, I'm completely uneducated there. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. And what do you got in here? What do you got for me? A 9mm bullet. And a Sarah Marisian lounge jacket. Ooh. That or the disco-ass blazer. Keep the esprit. The other one's technically a better stat, even though it doesn't look as good. Oh, and I just... Goodness. Took it all off. There we go. Alright, out of the commie's apartment. What's in here?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Number 10. Okay, so we'll hold off there for a second. Number 9 is locked. Number 8 has an overflowing mailbox. The graffito says a firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing. Red spots appear on her cheeks.
You're still worried.
It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Oh no. Looking for Martin Martinet?
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Oh, what do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez. Like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
It's a very English thing, I think, is like those Cockney rhyming schemes, where I guess this is like kind of playing into that.
Oops. You really
So it's like
didn't
not
get
the first time. Oop. Yeah, it's not the first time I think they've done that. Rhyming scheme, slant rhyme references.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer,
Yeah, of course it was.
We don't have the witness's name.
Young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, probably has a Sunday friend, if you know what those are, Granny.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil.
Him's the one.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. No trouble, just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
Room
He's usually
28.
home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you anyway?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off with a broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I have a few questions about those apartments here.
Ask away, policeman.
Resident in 08 there behind you, those mailboxes kind of overflowing there. Are they on vacation?
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But we just heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Wonder if this is a trap. Sure, I'll go and see what I can find.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
We broke into a room that had a padlock on it. Could you tell us anything about who lived in there?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism.
A symbol of what and how?
Communism. It's a political ideology.
Ah. All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
And something about Cindy. We learned about a Cindy. Cindy's the, I don't know if you've seen the conversation there. Right before we're talking to the representative from Wild Pines, there was a local youth named Cindy Skull, I think she said her name was.
The artiste? Nothing I can do
The one
about
and the same.
her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
I wonder if she's responsible for all the graffiti in this place. She leans on her broom.
she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response.
And off we go. So let's go see what's up with.
You hear someone walking around inside. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
I'm pretty sure the audio that the man just said was not. This time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. This is the police. Open up. And now I think it's going to say what he just said.
Do I have to open the door?
No? Guess not. You hear the clacking of the heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
You don't live there.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
But don't you want to know who's in there and why they're in there, Kim?
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Are you cooking meth?
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Now is it gonna say that line where he's like... Because it definitely gave a room description for no reason. I'm very confused. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Does that mean we'll get more money?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Oop, fashion faux pas. Discard the thought in the shoes. No, you're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style. Draping your flesh in silk and leather. Deciding how to present yourself to the world.
It's true.
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Not the damn lib shoes. How did I get tricked by lib shoes? A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. I'm gonna take those pills. Gimme. And now that we've ransacked the room in front of this lady who's clearly broken in.
Satisfied? My name is
Jesus.
Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She looks like from We Happy Few. Good God.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. I don't need your ID, just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
She slips the passport back to her purse and checks her watch. A glimpse of foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Ah. Silly Ron. We all know her Ron.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money also disappeared, I think. Or I just didn't have any. Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shitty.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
I think you mean real.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
This game has a lot of social commentary like that. Yep, that's very true though. My money has also disappeared, I think.
It does not disappear from my hands. Now, don't
Well,
ask
shut
me
up then.
What happened with the wall? I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
God, I hate her smile. It's so God.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over her chest. So what are you doing here anyway?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Fuck shit up too. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
That's it. Thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. We'll wait no longer. Now we'll go update the old lady. And just tell her.
Give me a moment.
No counterculture people in apartment 10, just a real estate agent.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
She takes out her handkerchief and wipes her nose. Lax woman and sexual deviance, that's who will come. Spit. Make her job even harder, yeah, sure. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly slow. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. So I think the real estate agent said something about radio computer wizards that are coming. They're going to save this place and the economy. I'm just going to pass the word along.
Wizards and people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance. Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is this coming from the shoes?
Workhorse for hard work.
What work?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer.
This must be the shoes.
You must have walked 200,000
shoes
steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
And I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure.
What is going on here in this conversation?
Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, we've established I think I've got $1.19 real, whatever the...
That's right.
Or is it
You
because
work
I'm
hard
hobo
for
cop?
anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
10, 11, 12. Oh, no, it's not. This isn't the hobo cop thought internalizing. It's still think an hour away. It's because of that Gart guy riding my ass. The market for cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. It's that Gart guy. He's riding my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Wait, even when I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt in. Oh. The shoes are trying to convert us to communism? The shoes are trying to convert us to communism. Why are the shoes trying to convert us to communism? Guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
You're goddamn right. It's almost done, so... We'll lose some empathy. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. TIFOCC, okay. TIFOC. Sure. Let's internalize that. Makes us a little bit less empathetic for a little bit. It wasn't a super long time frame, so hopefully it's not going to be like... Okay, that does actually lead down. There's the balcony. Oh, this is the trashed apartment with the hole in the wall. The sea below looks cold and winter grey. Quickly read what it says here. Foreclosed, yeah. Torn down the wall. What's on the table? An old grocery list and checks. And in the fridge, some Nosafed and some Real. Okay, what's out on the balcony here? Oh, we can talk to Cindy Lou Who. Cindy Skull's up here. She drew debt, I assume.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
You're in trouble now. Nope, that's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of her bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Alright then. We can go in there, we can go upstairs here. So let's quickly view this. Door's locked, okay. Hey, money, money. Some actual money. There's more money than we had so far, goddamn. Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers, and nails rust. Oh, lets us back in. Oh. Is that a bed? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Probably Cindy. Enough coal to last for several winters, still reeks of chemicals. Pour l'homme les belles jeans. And something that appears to be locked. Can we bust it open with the pry bar? We can. And inside is shit tons of money. Look at us go. We're rich now. Wait, can we just bust open the other one with the... I know it said it was locked, but... No. Okay. So there'll be interactables, then... that if we can't interact, we might need the tool in our hand. Okay, okay.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Yep. Inspect it closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
And what does it evoke in me?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
True, true. Lots of people that aren't on the right side of history do have cool uniforms. So we couldn't go in there. We came through that balcony here. So let's go down this set of stairs. Just kidding, apparently that was the set of stairs that we came in through, so we actually want to go through this balcony. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Just a door, nothing for you here now. Oh, can't open it with the crowbar.
This door is made of metal and
Number
appears to be
28.
reinforced.
That's the one she told us to look into.
Their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
She did. I recall.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
We'll do that in a second, Kim. I want to see what's up the rest here. Apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant track. Number 20.
This door is made of metal. Number 20.
So what I'm hearing is that there's one room's worth of dead air. So if we kill this man in here, we've only got one set of witnesses to take care of. He's not answering.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is to leave him.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Tomorrow 2100.
9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today. No one.
We should return tomorrow.
No one.
We should return.
No one.
We should return.
No one.
We should return tomorrow.
No one.
We should return.
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 No one.
We should return tomorrow.
Okay, I mean, sometimes, right? You can never be too certain. You can never be too certain. I'm like that dude in the meme with the digging through the canyon walls. One more click and I would have got the Easter egg, I swear. So what's down through this exit then? Oh. Okay. So we still haven't yet found our badge. We're about 1/13 of the way of paying our bill. We have no idea where our gun is. And we still haven't taken the corpse down from the tree. But we can hear the distant squall of seabirds. Yellow plastic bag. Fritte. Equip this to collect tear from the streets. Oh, so that means we can now go picking up... Was it this one? It said we can pick through the trash and... Or do I have to have the bag equipped? I do have to have the bag equipped, don't I? Yep, okay. Cleaning up the streets. Cleaning up the streets. Making money. Cleaning up the streets. 'Cause I serve my community. Cleaning up the streets. I don't know where I'm gonna sell it all. But we got it. Can I click and hold? I can click and hold. I don't have to double tap. Very nice. Can I use that? That looks like a container maybe? No? Boo. Oh, little fishy. Ah, little friend. Are you following me? A splatter of buttholes line the walls. Alright. The night's still young. Good sir, it is the day. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. So I was also tasked with speaking with the lorry drivers here. We did speak with the one currently, Tommy. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. That must have been our imagination, that purple one. As you can see those like thoughts that float around your head, that's what they are. They're the thoughts and your passive perception rolls from your different skills. Through here, maybe? Cleaning up the streets. Hey, man, you know how you were joking about illegal stuff?
What's on your mind?
You seem to be a man who knows a thing or two about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
He folds his hand behind his head and leans back.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
He pauses, letting the memory dissipate. I need to get high. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B. That doesn't seem very subtle. Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Nah, of course not.
Then what's your deal here?
He says, rubbing his jaw.
So much for subtlety. Better get straight to the point.
Let me be straight with you, man. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think is probably at the center of this drug trade then, Tommy?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
I'm gonna hit him with my best verse. Let's go.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Amir's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa.
He leans
What
in,
else?
his eyes bright with attention. It is a chalice held to you in silent communion, my brother.
Silent communion. That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Or gaspingly, you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
He grunts, unable to suppress his reaction.
Did you?
I think I might be an actual poet, and I've just learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse, my man.
But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think they may be an actual, that may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart. Our character doesn't have the greatest sense of self in that, like, he's still lost trying to figure out who he is and things, so he thinks the words are his. They came to him, so they must be.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty. Man, cops are human too.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
That's all for now, my chief.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Art is for arrogant blowhards. No, what is art?
Question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Is he saying I look like Ted Mosby? I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Hobo cop, art cop? Wait, but I don't have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that? Oh. Oh, this is actually going to give me another thought that I might be able to... Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it, opt in.
Exactly. It's
actual
not
art
only
degree.
your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
So, I would lose a perception to get to this. Yes, it's another coppa type, the worst one, the most savage and brutal, the art cop. Nothing is good enough for him, everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the world, works, and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Sure. And I think we can have up to 12. We can forget them at the cost of a skill point, and then you lose it for the rest of the run. So now and you can unlock more spots with a skill point too. So we have up to 12, so we have 3 used. We are art cop, hobo cop, and something else so far. Will this let us go anywhere, or is this kind of the... Oh. Cleaning up the streets to pay my bar tab. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. Not a good track record of mental health in that family. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Nose candy.
Cocaine.
Right, but that's a lot to process. And he was addicted to the nose candy, so he's a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years
I see.
later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
It's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
And where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the
Which is what we were just told.
Thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
And what happened to this statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
So who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
It's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic. Such a bad idea. Really don't get art. I think it's funny.
Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Yeah, but it's all about the ha-has. It's about the ha-ha, hoo-hoo, hee-hees. It's like, look at the world around you. This is all because of this guy. We blew him up. Look, ho-ho.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
No, I mean, when you're on a fucking crazy coke binge, I don't think you really give much of a shit about what people think about you. It's kind of like a prerequisite of the coke binge. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. What's in this bucket? A white tea. So we can have +1 to conceptualization, which we currently do, which puts us at 5. Or if we move it to physical instrument, which would be over here for 3. Let's see. What is it? Oh, it actually goes under, so it's... Okay. So we'll go there. I see. Some more real. Oops, I don't want to talk. I was gonna say I don't want to talk to Kim. It's not that I don't want to talk to Kim. It's just talking to other people.
The small,
the pale driver
does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
grandma? Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray.
I don't want to snap my fingers in front of her face. I think I'm just going to leave her for now, then. Just leave her in her own world. A foreign car kept in good condition. Oh. Some change on the ground here, and what looks like a bunch of angry people. The lorries probably served fuel here, now they store booze. Stored, not served. Why don't you fucking come down, people here? I think I'll get in that in a moment. Jump Jams, a popular music mag, a glossy magazine, most able-bodied man. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Welcome to Revachol. Don't stay too long.
Welcome to Revachol.
Ah, racist lorry driver. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. I see. I know, Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
The lieutenant fires back.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim. You tell him. I'm not gonna egg him on. I'm just gonna...
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided,
He seems to
making
have it.
that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo.
Come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Damn.
But you see, I'm an officer
Relax,
of the
Kim.
RCM. It's actually my job.
Just because his nameplate
you
said
behave.
racist.
I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Then punch him. Think we all learned something here. Then smile at him. I don't know which one it's like, cause fucking A, Kim, I've got your back, and then like that doesn't really seem like you're backing him up so much as you're bigging him up. This one's kind of like peacefully shutting down the situation and also saying like, look, you're a fool. We've all learned something there. Maybe now's the time I use the yes no coin. Do I punch him in the shoulder? Oop. I do. Okay.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
The
Well,
lieutenant
she...
exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Son of a bitch. Now that it's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours? For you, those who don't know, we are currently in possession of an old racist mug. Little Chinaman mug is what I think they were trying to refer to it as. So I think they said there's a yellow man on it. It's the yellow man mug. So I think that's what's going on here, is that kind of environment. You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs? What are you hauling? I'm just gonna show him the mug because I think it's funny.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
No.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
But what kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Rhetoric is not very good. Meh. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
I guess you can't make it any clearer than that, eh?
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Ah, so you're racist. Makes sense. Yeah, sure.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of threshold theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
We woke up in such a drunken stupor we lost our badge and our gun, and we don't remember our own name. I don't know if we're like the best example of a shining beacon of hope. Alright, I've already made up my mind. Wanna hear it? I'm not down with this. Why don't you just go fuck yourself?
Push your luck, runt.
I already know you people don't like the cops. I don't give a shit about you. The man gives you a disgusted look and then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Fritte, sick. Let's go in the fruit store. Fritte, 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 fritte. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. We have streamer mode on, so we have,
The tear machine
we should be
stands in
okay.
the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, so this is where we put our bottles. Insert the bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What is this,
I
Frit?
don't know. Frit?
But what is Frit, and why is it written with 3 T's?
They think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
She chews on her gum with disgust. And what magazine are you reading then?
You mean this?
Breakthrough Imminent Hobocop. She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this though, very futuristic, tapping on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Well, we're not the most tactful individual. Let's proceed. I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Putting down the magazine. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know who that person was?
Not really.
You mean you knew a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened? No. Just speculate on this case with me. How long has it been there? We know it's been there for about 7 days.
I don't know really long.
Let's see what she has to say.
I don't know.
Who could have guessed?
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional.
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Here's the Hobocop. What the fuck is going on here?
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old l'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres.
I don't remember where my
The
last
secrets
autosave
of the
was.
city are all yours at last.
Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More monies from selling tarot, learning cat for shivers, raised to 6. I mean, surely I'm not gonna lose my... Surely. Just means we'll also make more money from selling stuff, which is fine. Now I'm nervous. I'm gonna hit F5. Alright. Kinda wish I'd known that was gonna happen before I sold the 15 bottles, but that's okay. It's okay, we live and learn. We live and learn. Just quickly peek around. Alright, let's see what else is going on here. Who can we talk to? Who can we talk to? It's gonna go up there. Call me mañana. Scab? Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. Yeah, I'm a scab. Poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. No, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
His smile deepens his wrinkles even more.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
No, I'm just out of money, man. You got some? Come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
You're damn right. What's this strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. It says Grey. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Grey. I see. And this big boss man.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
Yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power.
We have a right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen a side. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of workers to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Reasonable, reasonable. I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
He bows to the gates.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. Who are all these strikebreakers? Looks around. Just
honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
He said calmly. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so terse? Are you sure nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
So we have currently a man who was hung with what appears to be his own belt. His clothes were placed in a locked dumpster. It could have been placed before it was locked. It's nothing to say explicitly that the dumpster was locked intentionally to hide the clothes. Nobody knows who called in the dead body because everybody who did try to contact the appropriate authorities, they went to the union because that's what they do around here.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
It's really not my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir. Pity.
Let us work!
I think I've got enough information from them. I want to leave some options available for other people to click through. Also, because it would take forever to exhaust every single chat option as we go through this, so. And they will change throughout the different playthroughs. Lots of stuff up there. A notice. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kick in that one. The future belongs to Measurehead. Measurehead crushes all. I dream about you all the time.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
I guess that's Measurehead.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing and size them up first, sure.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look. Weird. This game, man, weird.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell my breath. Kim, is it that bad?
It's not good.
Need to enter the harbor. Let's just learn what Al Ghul is from the man himself.
Yes, Al-Ghul.
He means alcohol. correct, my small skull servant. Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land. Your life and the life of your race revolve around Al-Ghul. It has everything to do with why you're here. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Race still has it in them. No, I'm the police, and I need you to comply. The race stuff's not really my shindig here. Just I'm doing my job. That's all.
Begging for help, attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe? There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I know my character isn't very physically adept, so I don't think I can push him. Come on, just move like 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
It's going nowhere. Okay, we'll be back, we'll be back, Measurehead. Just you wait. Can we talk to this guy again?
Hola, wandering man.
Nope.
How can I help you?
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
As simple, I just walk in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
I think I've met him.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist up there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door.
Right.
Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or... maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever tried besting him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
And then has anybody tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. That's a quick save down here. I'm just gonna try to fucking push past him. Maybe he will respect my willingness to just try to...
Last we saw, your race
I said it, Lois, and they respected me.
They made me their king. Get out of the way.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands.
I didn't want to, but I just want to see what's going on.
We will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. That'd be easy. Knock him out. It'd be low. What are we gonna do, Jack? Let's just show him the mug first.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Well, let's see how this. Yeah, man, booze sucks. Let's go Cimmerians.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
I want to learn the race theory of yours, man. I'm not gonna say anything on the topic.
Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory.
So we won't be able to retry that check until we put a point into it, or I just load that other quick save and retry it that way. But
a lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
it's stuck in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
And the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah, another skill point. So we can put the point into conceptualization and then retry. Because there's no way we're going to be reaching the strength levels anytime soon. Not on a smarts tune. So come on, man. Teach me your racial secrets.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to racism. Help me understand. Which one's the best?
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
Yeah, Kim. Don't deny me the truth.
There are 3 categories of race. Tipa, the heroic races. Tibe, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need an
kind of all of them, I suppose.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
But who are the Mon?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
I think he's talking about the Dutch.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity.
Don't be too white.
Tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay, so then who are type A then in your view? Measurehead?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina. The ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea. The Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners. All have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
So the Seminese and Areopagites, who are they in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Yes, but the Seminese are...
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ile-de-Fontaine.
So that means the Seminese are...
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ile-de-Fontaine.
But what about the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile-Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile-Maran to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun-ridden Occidentals discovered this place.
Now what's the difference between you and your heroes? Them Areopagites.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super-race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
nature was not capable of more.
Oh, so those type Bs. It's the
People, they
servitiles.
are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
Remember, kids, stay in school, don't drink alcohol, don't smoke, don't eat potato. Not even once.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is divided into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
So the Koiko must be Irish then? They have to be. It's like is that what's going on here? And the Vacholier you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Tipa and the racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The revolution sounds like it was actually very good and necessary. The revolution sounds like it was perpetrated by degenerate marauders, not all the people of Revachol. Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. I think it wants us to say this one.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial in
FFI.
a hereditary prion.
Terrible disease.
Passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
And now tell me about the vile CF race cauldron of Bedresty, please.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera, a Are you sure you wish to know of the semen of Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Sure.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika.
Nothing turns me off faster than potato pussy, let me tell you. Like, what? What the fuck is this? I mean, I guess the game is trying to, like, make fun of it, so that all lines up. That all lines up.
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Do I get my degree?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Oh, but how do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me.
No.
Clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
Okay, note to self, physical instruments, so I'm gonna want to keep these. God damn it. So I have to internalize that thought to learn. I don't have the skill point. Ugh. I could read the ledger. I haven't done that yet. I should probably do that.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I think I got it.
Right. What more do you need? A rubber condom stuck to the back. A graffito that says defeated. I think you catch the drift. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, Undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Count the pages. I have to open a new one. Is there room?
There is, for precisely 1 more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
No, just use the pencil.
Onto the paper with a
I don't want to bother
free
Kim.
hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones we've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named the case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. The hanged man. Obviously the hanged man is the most appropriate. I'm gonna let him pick.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
You can go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
He really likes that name.
Solid name.
Thank you. I think so too. Good and normal.
Mhm.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
There was a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show statements.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet,
The unsolvable case. More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka parlor.
Uka.
Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Is 2 cases a week a good case load, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
I'm not gonna tell them that maybe I'm not completing those. I'm just like taking on so I can say, yeah, I take on 2 a week.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
What is HDB 41?
41 is your precinct.
And HDB?
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the case. Your initials.
Horace W. Beringer, of course. Wait, no, it was Hram Darjan bin Zankin. I didn't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
Okay.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I will revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Let's go to the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
But what types of form?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Okay, enough of
The
those.
rest of the stinking cellulose
Oh.
is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
I'm gonna put the ledger away for now, because we just had our second
Indirect modes of taxation.
thought complete. Ooh, look at that.
Turns
Tax man
out
with 2 hats.
Those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Ultra liberal dialogue options give +1 real. -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want to accept it. Can we choose to not accept it? I don't want to have to use a skill point to forget it. Oh no. Well, 1 real. At least it's 1 real and not like one like 1/10 of a real. That's okay. I've no idea any of those skills, so we're permanently -1
The
empathy.
ledger you found in the trash.
Oh well.
A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Let's look at the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run my fingers across said clip.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Kim, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
But how can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example, the cop flashlight that we took out of your car?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Oh.
Mine too.
That's the headlight.
You can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, here comes our other...
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shivers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I
With your
open
hands,
it?
you four-sized pages hang from a clip screwed to the top of the board.
58% chance is good odds.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This
My
pathetic
question.
mess, suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Put the ledger away. If I take the gloves off, will it let me then try again? I don't think it will because it's not. No, I didn't think so. Okay.
A cabbage of papers hanging.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed
What's
off
that,
on the
Bishmele?
cellulose. It now
Potato?
forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
That is graphic.
The lieutenant observes you, raising and lowering the toilet waterlogged mass under your nose, trying to get a good whiff. A good, analytical whiff.
Excuse me, I just have to ask again. How could you have let this get tossed out?
Yeah, I still don't want to. Must have been cramping my style. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore, so I flushed my creator down the toilet, literally.
I'm sad to hear that.
For a moment, he doesn't know what to reply.
He's sorry for you.
In any case, we are lucky you found it. Make sure it's all in there.
No.
Official notes are...
Kim's a good
they're
guy.
dangerous. They contain confidentialities. Now, if you'll excuse me, that thing has filled me with this sudden urge to make sure mine is in perfect order.
Put the ledger away. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Oh, right, the last.
Actual art degree.
The art degree. What's this gonna give us?
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
And the bonus for that is a -1 hand-eye coordination, handshake from anger at how shit it all is. And conceptualization passives heal +1 morale and give 10 XP. Oh. That actually seems pretty handy. So we want to keep Hobocop. We want to keep that. We want to get rid of this one the next time we get a chance. But we've got -1 empathy, -1 hand-eye. So, where are we in that? Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Yeah. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think I do have to start dinner here. In real life, of course. And we've kind of done a good deal for this first section in kind of setting up the stage, the first section here. So we still need to figure out who initially called us, the police, to come investigate this corpse. Who killed this man? And are is the dock workers union related to this in any way? They seem to have their hand, at least in keeping the city quiet, about events, circumstances where that kind of stuff happens. So, we'll have to find out. I will probably be back tomorrow with a different game, but next Monday I will stream this again, because I'm having a great time, and I thank you all for joining me there. And I hope you all have a great rest of the day, wherever you are, whenever you are. This is Sterling, signing off.